A warm welcome to all esteemed delegates. We welcome you all for the fourth day webinar session on behalf of JIT Institutions Innovation Council in association with Department of Mechanical Engineering, who has organized 5 days faculty development program on prospects for research towards innovation development in higher education institutions. Now, I call upon Dr. Muthukumaran, Head of the Department, Mechanical Engineering, to deliver the welcome address. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good morning. So I welcome you all for this 5 days FDP on prospectus of research towards innovation development in higher education institutions, day 4 sessions. I heartily welcome the guest speaker, Dr. T.V. Arjunan, Professor and Head, Department of Mechanical Engineering, Guru Ghasidas Vishwavidyalaya Central University, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh, India. Welcome, sir. Today we are having the listed sessions. In forenoon session, the session will be on research planning and resources for technology readiness level by Dr. T.V. Arjunan, sir. In afternoon, first session will be on innovation development and idea generation by Dr. M.M. Madheswaran, sir. Second session on connections of PhD research and innovation development by Dr. M. Muthukumaran, Professor in Mechanical. I wish you all happy and great learning. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So I'm profoundly privileged and happy to introduce our today's chief guest, Dr. T.V. Arjunan, Guru Ghasidas Vishwadalaya Central University, Bilaspur. So he is currently working as a professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering at Guru Ghasidas Vishwavidyalaya Central University, Bilaspur. His field of interest are solar air heater, solar water heater, solar desalination, heat transfer, energy composite materials. He has successfully completed 3 projects, namely PMKVY in 2017 to 18. The next one, PMKVY in 2018 to 19. Unnat Bharat Abhiyan UBA in 2018 to 19. At present, working on development of solar evacuated tube collectors with inserted baffles for district air heating in industrial applications. Funded project by Department of Science and Technology, the amount of 1,63,000. And he has organized 9 funded workshops and seminars. He has produced 11 doctorates, and presently 3 candidates are presenting their PhD under his research guidance. So he has received KF Anita Memorial Award from the Institution of Engineers, Rajasthan on December 21st, 2018. He has signed MOU with Riga Technical University, Latura, Europe on 25th of May 2017. He has published totally 129 papers in peer-reviewed technical articles. He has professional society membership in SAE, ISTE, Bioenergy Forum, Solar Energy Society of India. So for this session, we welcome you, sir. Let's go over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Manuel. A small correction in the project amount. There is a 1.62 actually. It is not a 1.62. That is. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's use some time. I will share the. I think someone is presenting now. I think if I want to share my slide, I think they have to unshare that slide. Madhesh?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you may share your screen, sir. Yes, sir.
No. இல்லை அது ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த மாதிரி வரல. நோ ஐம் ஷேரிங்.
Or I'm sure, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We will take it in our side.
இல்லை இப்போ
So we are working on it, sir. Just a minute, sir. We are working on it.
is it visible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is it visible, sir? Visible.
Okay, so very good morning to all. So first of all, I thank the management of Johnson Institute of Technology and the HOD of Mechanical Engineering Department and the Innovation Cell, particularly Professor Madheswaran, for providing this opportunity to me. So in the usually I will handle the sessions like mostly technical kind of sessions. So now as a professor, Madheswaran requested me, so just to share your experience to the participants. So in this way, I'm going to share my experience with the research planning and resource for technology readiness levels. So I'm moving to slide. So the content of today's session is starting with the research beginning. So at the beginning level, what are the factors to be considered, to be aware, all those things. And the second is the area of research, how to choose the field. So what area we have to choose, then which is better for the future, and how to prepare the literature survey, and the selection of topic, how we have to select the topics, then how to approach the basic research. So what basis we have to go for the basic research, and how to create the resources to conduct the research effectively, and finally the publication of how, where we have to publish and how we have to manage. So all those things. Just a minute. Okay. So here, suppose anybody want to do the research. So in the beginning, so we have to see many parameters. So what kind of admission we have to take, the mode of study. So either it is a part-time or the full-time. If we want to do the PhD in the full-time, so with or without fellowships. And these kind of things are very, very important. So as per my request, if the possible, if the time permits, if permits, then we can go for the full-time with the fellowships, because a lot of scholarships, fellowships are available for the PhD candidates. So those who want to do the PhD, so the plenty of options are available. I am going to show that options also. So there, normally we people, what we are thinking, so in and around those people are available who are knows, who with our friends' guidance, those things we are taking the admission.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, it is.
Sir, a slideshow can be arranged, sir. It is in slides pattern.
Okay. It is visible or not at present?
Sir, it's not visible, sir, actually.
Okay. I don't know what happened. Is it okay now?
Sir, yes, sir, it was visible, sir, but the slide was not open, the complete, the full slides, sir, actually.
But in my system, it is.
Yes, sir. Sir, press F5, sir. Go to presentation mode. I think it may goes correctly.
No, it is already the presentation mode only from my end.
Sir,
Okay,
can you
okay.
try for the slideshow mode, sir? Slideshow mode.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Actually, slideshow mode only. So it is.
Sorry, correct, sir. You are correct, sir. But you have selected the screen, the PPT, sir, exit PPT, sir. But please select the presentation screen, sir. A window.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
மதேஷ் இப்போ கிளியரா இருக்கா? செக் பண்ணுங்க.
No, sir. In a slideshow mode, sir. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. No issues, sir. You may present. We will check it. No issues. You may present, sir. You may continue your presentation. I think there is some issues.
No, என்னோட இதுல கரெக்டா தான் இருக்கு.
You may continue, sir.
என்னோட இருக்கு.
Yeah, okay, sir. No issues. No issues, sir. You may continue. You may continue. Yes, sir.
Yes, Professor. No issue. Please continue.
You may continue, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So that so normally we have to
The screen is
visible.
Yes,
Mother,
sir. Yes, sir. Visible, sir. You may start. You may start. Yes, sir.
Okay. So first, what kind of mode we are going to take? So either part time or full time, and place of research also important. No? So where we are going to do our research, either leading university or institutions, or institution of national importance like IITs, NITs, or central universities and other institutions, or foreign universities. So that also we have to decide at the beginning itself, because PhD means, so after completion of PhD we have to do a lot of work. So PhD degree is the foundation for the next level. So that basic is we have to make it very strong, so that before deciding starting this, we need to finalize the mode of study and the place of research. That is very important. So accordingly we have to move. Suppose if we want to go with the fellowships and all, then we have to find out the universities or the institutions. Then we have to apply for that, and we have to compete with many peoples and to get the admission. So these things we have to be aware, and a lot of opportunities are there all over the world, all over the nations. Then we have to go and take a small research in this aspect before taking into the PhD admissions. And as I mentioned this, you can see these are the various fellowship opportunities for the PhD students. So this is CSIR, JRF fellowships, and this kind of, I'm giving this one, then you can go and refer the concerned website. You will get a lot of information about these things, but the many opportunities are there, the people are not aware of that. So then you just go and see and find out whichever is suitable for you. Please apply from these portals. And this is also in condition of previous things. So I highlighted these three, the last three. The reason is these fellowships we are running at our university. So I want to share that experience with you people. So because so the 31, serial number 31, the AICT is. Yes.
Sir, excuse me, sir. Yes, sir. I think we are in third slide. We are viewing third slide. Yes, sir. Slide is not moving for us. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is correct. Okay, sir.
Okay, I think I will go with this only.
Okay, sir.
Right.
Now only we are viewing the slide, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So now I'm for the fourth slide. This is as I mentioned, the fellowship opportunity for the students. No? So these are many fellowships are available with various funding agencies. So only thing we have to find out its guidelines and the call. So normally yearly twice or yearly once they will call. Then we have to watch on that and keep an eye on that for portals and find out the call, and we have to apply. the main thing is lack of awareness only. So lack of awareness only. We people are doing research in the nearby institute or other things, but all over the India we have lot of opportunities, lot of fund is available for do the research activities. So this is again the continuation of the previous slide. And I highlighted the last three. So the reason is these fellowships are running at our university. I want to share this experience with you people. So the 31 AICT Ductal Fellowship. So AICT is providing a fellowship for the candidates who is having the GATE score. So they can apply. And at our university, so we have eight seats are available to take the fellowship. But actually, we have not received that much applications. So there is a lack. So because in the mechanical, we got this time 2, but we have received application only 2. So because the reason is this is also lack of awareness. So they are providing the fund every month 31,000 for first 2 years and 35,000 thereafter. So till 5 years they are providing this facility. So these kind of opportunities are available all over India. So many institutes are having this kind of fellowship opportunities. So the candidates, if you want, please search this name and you find out which institutes are having this fellowship and you can apply. There is a great chance to get do the research under this scheme. And the next one is the Viswavidyalaya Research Entrance Test. So this is almost all the central universities are doing this kind of examinations, and if you clear the examination, then they will provide they will give the opportunity to the research in the full time in the university with the stipend of 8,000 per month. So this is UGC is providing this fund to the universities. So this is every year they're offering twice per year. So this opportunity also we can utilize. So and the last one is the Viswavidyalaya Fellowship for Electronics and IT. This scheme is funded by Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. So their objective is to promote the research in the area of electronics and information technology. So those people are very much eligible to get this kind of stipend. So this is also the stipend is very high. So 38,000, 7,750 per month, and after that, for 2 years, then remaining period, they're giving more than 43,000. So this is also, we got a good number of seats, but we are not receiving the applications. So particularly electronics department, we are not getting any applications. So it seems that is a lack of awareness from our side. And so these kind of things are, fellowships also available in various institutions. Only we need to find out, we have to see when the call comes, then to apply with this. So these are the great opportunities are there to do the research activities in various institutions all over the India. And these are apart from the fellowship, so almost all the institutions, the professors and senior professors, they are regularly getting the project from the DST or CSIR or any other funding agency. So when the project comes, definitely those people need a good research candidates. So they either through the JRF or SRF. So you can see, you can find the many all the leading universities and industries. You just open their website, you can find this call. So the advertisement for research fellowship, JRF or SRF. So there, this is also another good opportunity. You work in the project in the beginning itself. So this is also available. You can find all the leading institutions. Somewhere there is an opportunity of opportunity of working as a JRF or SRF. So this kind of opportunity we have to utilize and we have to apply. Their funding also, you can see one fund is, it shows here 31,000 per month plus HRA, and another is same thing, but there is another option. Some of the institutes are requesting for the eligibility, they made as a GATE qualified, but some of the universities, some of the things they're giving that option for other non-GATE student also. So these kind of opportunities we have to utilize, and try to get the admission in a very good place. And I move to the next, then how to select the field of research. So I'm not talking about the topic here. So the field of research. So the field of research also important. So that is the main factor is our interest should be required. So the candidate interest is very much required. So we have to go with that area only. And normally it is a very good if you select the area is based on postgraduate specialization. That will help, because in the postgraduate already we have studied the basics of that particular discipline. So if you go with the same discipline, that area, then that should be very much useful for the candidates to do the research effectively. Otherwise, if you change the area from the postgraduate, then that will lead a lot of complication for the students to learn the basic about things. Again, it is unnecessarily, the length of the period will be increasing. So it is a better the area what we are going selection of area maybe from the postgraduate discipline. And another thing is national interest. So already I don't know, the PhD is the basic foundation. So after that, we have to do a lot of activities after the completion of the research work. So if we want to move forward, then our area should be in align with national interest. So you can see the many our Indian government is announcing a lot of missions, in the solar missions, green hydrogen missions, many things are there. So all the discipline they are having different kind of their missions. So in this way, our area, if in align with any one of the mission with the national interest, so that will help us to do the further research work after completion of PhD, and that will help us to get more funded projects or more consultancy and more activities. Then these kind of things are happening if our topic is related with the national interest. Then suppose if you, as we mentioned earlier, suppose if you got the admission or appointed through the funded project, there is a less possibility of selection of topic from our own. So that based on the funded project title, we have to work. That is another thing. Then another thing, the field of supervisors. So this is a very important point. So we have to we have to choose the supervisor which is very much relevant to our field. So supervisor area and the such scholar area should be same. Then only there is no much difference we don't have the much complication during the research period. So if our area is very close with the supervisor area. And another point, so another opportunity, if your area is selected through the industry relevant area. So again, this is also will help the people to do various activities after completion of the research, because we have to, the research is not 3 years or 5 years. So the research is a continuous process. We have to go along with them till our career. So if we want to go continuous process with effective manner, so our area of research should be follow some national interest or the industry relevant issues. So these kind of area we have to choose. So this is also the same thing. So the point is our PhD, the area of the PhD should be the discipline of the postgraduate level. So that will help us. So example, suppose the student is studying solar energy engineering, so in the postgraduate level, so if the area is solar air heater or solar water heater, so that will help him because already he have covered the basic in the postgraduate level. Suppose ME manufacturing side, if they studied, then if you take solar air heater, another thing, that is very difficult for them to find the basics of these things. So that is this area. If you go in align with the postgraduate discipline, definitely that will help the candidates to the better research activities. And as I mentioned here, no, so some of the national interest zone here. So here you can find in our government website also. So there are National Green Hydrogen Mission, National Mission of Electric Mobility, National Mission on Renewable Energy, Solar Missions, then enhance energy efficiency, sustainable. So many things are there. I listed only many. So definitely your research falling in somewhere near some technical point of this area. Definitely, if you complete with this national interest after PhD, you will have lot of opportunity to further research in this. So this is one of the Volvo group. They have published. So this is one industry. What is the thrust area for that? What they need. So this is alternative fuel technology, electromobility, automation and connectivity, and data science. This I'm showing here as a model or a copy. So this is you may from the various disciplines. Then according to your discipline or your industry, just you find out what kind of trust area is there. So from that area and in align with your postgraduate level, then if you choose the area, definitely that will help you for better research work during your period as well as after completion of the PhD also. And once if the area is chosen, then next level we have to conduct the literature survey. So once the area, then you have to collect the very good journal papers from the good journals, not everywhere. So you find out the very good high impact factor journal and collect the papers which are very much relevant to your things. So after selecting the topic, search the literature, then write a review. So that's what I am talking here. So the purpose of the literature is so it provide context for your own research, and it explore existing information in the field of research and identity keywords, and search database to locate major formative works in the field. Then as a key researcher working, so you will find out who are all working in this field, and find the main idea and conclusion, theories, establish similarities, differences. So all those things we will get it while reading the research papers from the others. So so from this the main objective of the literature review is it provides the foundation of knowledge on our topic where we are selected. And so prevent duplications, because suppose we are having some idea in our mind. So while reading the papers, you will find out whether this idea already done or not. So that if anybody does, we will shift from this idea to some other idea. So otherwise the duplication will be there. That is very difficult to go take it as a research problem. Then finally we have to find out the research gap. So what are the research in this particular area has done, then what are the things are required, so that we have to find out. Then we will find from this literature survey. So that will once if we find the research gap, then definitely we will have the novel idea. So what to be done for our research work. So these things are there. For that our for that we need to collect the very good number of papers from the good reputed journals. Then only we will get the data, valid data for the analysis. And you see the inverse triangle. So you first, the top portion is the theoretical foundation for our research. So that is we are collecting the more huge amount of area. Then from that we are going to we have to segregate our related research area. We are not going to take all the data what we are collecting. So only those are related to with us. We have to collect those things, and again you have to suppose some of the some our study there are various parameters are there. Then we are looking into the particular parameter or particular area. Then we have to concentrate on that and work more and study in depth of those papers, and we will get the more knowledge. At the end, we will find out the what are the gaps available is there in that particular area. So from that we have to pick a novel idea. So that is our main objective of the literature review. So while doing the literature reviews of certain advantages also, suppose if you do a very good literature survey, definitely you will have the good opportunity to get a very good review articles. So nowadays the review article is very, very important. Once if you get the review article, then there is even all the thesis in the second chapter most probably have the literature survey. Then once you have completed the review article, then that directly that will help you. Just you add a second chapter in your thesis. Already you have done it. So if you do if you do a very good review articles. And another thing is while doing the literature survey, and we will know that how many journals are available in our area, and how many are the very good journals, and how many very good impact factor journals, and all the history we will come to know that. So from these literature survey. And another point, we while reading the papers, we should know what are the researchers are who are all working in the same our field, either in our place in India or abroad or wherever. So then what are the universities are involving, and what facilities are having. So if we need, we can utilize. Suppose sometimes now we have nearby institutions are having very good facilities that we will not know. But while reading these kind of articles, then we'll come to know that the facilities available here. So we can utilize their support for our research work. And similarly for the industries who are all there in the industry, then suppose we are working on any product kind of research work, then definitely their support will be available with us. They will fund also for our project. Okay, so ultimate aim of this thing is we need to find out the research gap and novelty. So that is very much essential to do the to move the research work forward. So these my suggestion. I think every university is having, after getting admission, they have to complete the coursework. So it may be the 3 or 4 papers. Then it will take 6 months to 1 year to complete those process. So within that 1 year, parallelly, the candidate, if he works the literature survey at the end of the first year, if we complete literature survey and review article, definitely within another 2 years your research will be completed. So this is more chance. That's why the literature review paper give a very good impact on our research. Okay, once if we find the novelty, then how to approach the basic research. Suppose I want to share my experience here. So this is I have done my research in this area, solar distillation. So the solar distillation is the process of converting saline or brackish water into the fresh water. So here actually I have after recursive literature study and basic experimental study, I found that there is some kind of losses or occurs inside the wall. So I want to take that, utilize those losses for the effective manner. So that I decided to put some material in that side. So it may be you might be knowing there is a sponge liner it is called. So from that I want to improve that efficiency of the system. So this is the concept. So what we have done, Then we have developed we conducted a conceptual study, means a theoretical study. So based on the basic knowledge about these subjects, based on the energy balance of this particular device, and introducing that sponge liner, then how it works. Then, based on the energy balance equation, we derived the all the equations and different components, and we found that there is a good improvement in the results. So this is the very beginning of all the research. So if you have idea, then you just conduct a theoretical study whether our concept is in align with the existing system, so that if it goes with the system, then our concept is correct, then we'll move further forward. This is what we have done, and so it works nicely. So, and then we conducted the experimental study and we got the results. So this is the very first step of any researchers. So after finding the novel idea, just implement and get conduct the theoretical study. There is a lot of options are there, whether if you go with this method, or now many softwares are available. Just you put into your problem into the software, and modeling and analysis softwares are available. Then you can find out whether our concept is working in the right way or not. Otherwise, at the beginning itself, you have to correct it. Then because it's very difficult, if once you are suppose if you belongs to experimental study, then without this knowledge, if you done experiment, so that it's very difficult to again rebuild. So before going for the experimentation and other things, this kind of study is very much needed. And after getting okay, our idea is working, then how to we need to create the resources, means we need to create the research facility at our place. Then how to, there are different methods we can obtain. So we identify the resources from the nearby institute. So because somebody is doing the same area, some facilities are available, we can approach them and find out whether they are allowing or not. Then normally nowadays we need to get NAC accreditation, NBA accreditation. For that, all the institutes are helping other institute, other candidates. So only thing, we have to approach them. If the facility is available, then we can utilize that facility for our research work. This is a one way, easiest way also. Only thing we need to find out. Then the second thing is we have to request the institute, because now most of the institute are encouraging the research work at the institute. So only thing, we have to write the proposal in the proper way, as per the university, as per the institute norms. We have to approach them, or we have to collaborate with the industry. So we are, if it is a industry related projects, we have to approach that industry. I am doing this work, so if they ready to fund, so that will also one of the option to create the research facility at our place. And the third, everyone knows, we have to approach the funding agencies. So we have to write the proposal and we have to convince them. So we are doing these activities, and for that we have to show the results what you have obtained previously. So that is the conceptual study result we have to show them. So this concept we have done with these methods, and we got the very good results. So we need to fund for further research. So if they convinced, definitely they will provide the fund, so that we need to approach them. Then fourth one is the establishment of experimental facility through the place of where in the institute itself, through the students' project. This is also one kind of method. What we when I was in Coimbatore Institute of Engineering Technology, we have developed many research facility like this, because students also it is a must. The students have to complete a project in the final year. So normally they will do some kind of fabrication and they will conduct. So suppose if we make a proper plan, so definitely that will work to develop many research facility at our campus itself. So I want to share some of the things regarding this what done at CIET. So this is one of my candidates, research candidate. I have given some 2-3 batches of students with him. So he allocated. See, this is a triple pass solar dryer. So there are two important components are in this. So that is, one is for the air heating surfaces or air heating heater. Another one is the drying chamber. So we divided into two group of students. So one students are working on the solar air heater side. Another student is working in the drying chamber side. So there, so here then they have done the recursive design and fabrication process. Then after that, we have developed the system, and that particular candidate has conducted many experiments with the help of the students, because as a faculty, it is very difficult to conduct the experiments every day. But students, they will work completely, and even 10 days, 15 days, because conducting experiment we need manpower. So students also want to do the project in the effective manner. So that's why, so they are also learning many things from this. So all the students are getting a very good place after completing this, and they are getting very good knowledge in this area. So this is one experiment we have developed through this. So many things are done. This is another thing, the same area, but it is a concept is different. This is a different experimental setup. So this is very similar to the previous one, but the area of solar air heating system, air heater side is different. So that is, it is energy storage device. So this is done by the another batch of students and another scholar. This is also another one of another scholar. He developed this system with the students communities, and I'm happy to say that some for this, that management is supported like anything. So if we give the proper proposal, definitely they will also very happy, and they will also fund happily. So most of the equipments are get it from the management fund only. The only thing, we need the manpower, so that we can utilize the students. The students also gaining a lot of knowledge from these kind of activities. And this is also one kind of students projects. And so there are many equipment I'm showing here. This you can see these experimental setups are developed by we are not getting any fund from any sources. Then this is all developed from the students community only. So this is, so now many students are coming from other institute and other university, and they're taking their research activity there. All those things are happening in this campus now. Okay, once if you conduct the publication, experimentation results and all, then we need to publish the results. So for that, we have to identify. So there are some important points we have to consider. So that taking the time to identify the right journal. So that is very, very important. So because again, all the university, as per the guidelines, we need to publish 1 or 2 papers and 1 or 2 conferences. That is sufficient for some completing the research or PhD work. But actually, after that, the big question, actually, very, very, very big questions. I still am finding many my friends are struggling to do what to do after the PhD. So what kind of path is there? So that this is very, very important. So we have to publish a very good journals, very good journal. So that will help us to move forward after completing our research. So then pursuing through previous edition of the journals and keeping an eye out for the impact factor. So impact factor is not only the value, so we will get the more citations. So after completion of PhD now, so nowadays if you if you have the PhD degree, so what the people will expect? So immediately they will ask, what is your H index? What is your citation index, what is the Web of Science index, what is the Scopus index. So these kind of questions will come. Then what kind of how much projects you have, so we have to answer all those questions after completion of the PhD. So if for that, if you go in the properly, if you publish the paper in the very good journal, so that will be this will help you during that period. So we will get more number of citations, H index, and if you go to the for the project, if you want to get the good project from the funding agency, so they will also see all those things. They will see only where the publication related to that field. Then they will ask what is your citations, so these things and all. So if our publication is not that much level, definitely they will not consider our application for further process. So that's why during our research work we have to take care of these things. We have to publish only the very good high impact factor journal which is having high citation and all. And the second point is to publish the paper to ensure that research topic, finding and outcomes are completely unique. So because now, suppose if you want to publish a paper in a very good journal, so that is their expectation is very high. So definitely our findings, outcomes are completely unique. So we have to find out. And the novel idea is very, very important. So during while writing the paper, so introduction part, we have to write clearly about the objective. At the same time, the novelty also we have to mention properly, and we have to write that this novelty is nobody has done earlier. So this is the novel idea of my research. Though these kind of words should be available in your paper, so then only the editor will think of it. So nowadays, because if you go with high impact journals, quality journal, they are getting a lot of papers daily, so they want to reject mostly. So if novelty is not there, definitely they will not consider for the further things. So in the leading journals, if our paper goes to the review levels, that itself great now. Because normally the paper, the editor, by seeing that no novelty, then immediately they will send back within 1 or 2 days. Then if our paper is crossing the next level, then it seems that we have some novel idea. That's why the paper is moving to the review. Then we don't know after that what will happen. But the thing is, if novel idea is there, definitely those papers will be considered, and there are the great chance of publications. And keeping it brief, simple. Yeah, so because your paper is going to read all over the world, so that should be the very simple and very good. Simple English is sufficient, and we have to make it very brief form. And paying close attention to the citations. Yes, I mentioned earlier. So if you go to the leading publishers with the high impact factor journals, definitely you will get the very good number of citations. And taking self-criticism seriously and leaving rooms for external criticism. So because again, we have to give more attention for the preparation of the manuscript. So you have to see the guidelines of all the journals. Suppose if you're selecting some journals, so there are having certain guidelines. They have to follow meticulously what they are telling. So then otherwise they will, for simple reason, they will reject our paper, because those journals are getting more number of papers daily. So yeah, that's why before submitting you have to very, very careful for the what kind of guidelines they are providing. So whether we have done all those guidelines or not. So that is very, very important. And this is some kind of journals which is related to my field. So similarly, you can find in your field. So and identify and keep eye on these journals and try to publish your paper only these journals. With in the bracket I mentioned this impact factor. Solar energy journal is having 7.188, renewable energy 8.634, and energy. These are all I'm noting here. Mostly it is elsewhere, and one or two journals from Springer, and many journals are available, but I listed very few only. So similarly, all the research scholar, you should find out what are the quality journals available in your field, and try to publish the topmost journal in that. So that will help you for further research work. As I mentioned, here you see the manuscript preparations. So there is I mentioned here 3 heat and mass transfer from Springer, and Applied Thermal Engineering Journal from LCR, and International Journal of Green Energy, Taylor Francis. So the individual journal are having the individual guidelines. So you have to see individually, and accordingly you have to prepare your paper. So simply you cannot send all the paper to all the journals. So you, before sending to the each journal guidelines, you have to read it, and according to the reference, according to their citations, and all the formatting things are, you have to see very, very careful, and accordingly you have to submit the paper to the journal. And the main important factor is, before submitting to the journal, please check your plagiarism. So this is very, very important parameter now. So any paper, if we submit into the journal, the editor will check immediately the plagiarism. So all the editor are having the plagiarism software, and they will find out immediately within 2-3 minutes whether this plagiarism is high or not. So normally the people, they will encourage the paper which is less than 10% of plagiarism. So your paper must be below 10%. So that is very, very important. Suppose if it is more, then immediately they will reject. Then similarly what they will do, so this kind of if you submit the same kind of things, they will mark as a blacklist, and the editors are having the that is, the network is different. They will communicate this information to all the editors. So then then it's very difficult for us to submit the paper in other journals also. So this plagiarism check, nowadays there is in online plagiarism checkers are available. So then you can check, and after correcting the some of the journals, they give the plagiarism report minimum percentage 15 or 20 or 10. So accordingly you reduce your plagiarism and submit the papers. So this is a plagiarism check is copying more than 50 words from any source in a paper or thesis is a plagiarism. So that should be avoided. And journal editors have access to anti-plagiarism software that can find out if your manuscript copied from somewhere. So because these things are, editor prepare a blacklist of authors who are found plagiarism. So these kind of things are there. Then you have to be very, very careful on this. Okay. Then recently I have seen, I got an opportunity to see Professor Balaji from IIT Madras. He has given a talk, the CFR website. So I have seen his talk. In this, I have seen these rules, the 10,000 hour rule. So actually it is a very good, that's why I want to show here. So for 100 hour of extensive training to excel anything. So this is the Herbert Simon's view. And suppose if you want to once need to put in 10,000 hours to be an expert in any field, whether it is research, arts, or sports. Anybody can, if he want to excel in particular field, he has to spend 10,000 hours vigorously and focus. With focus, definitely he will be the master in that particular area. So this is the main thing is the hard work. So hard work means nothing equal for that. So in this, he given the calculation of this, the hour of work practice is, if you work 3 hours per day for your research, so we need 10 years to complete this. So you can see many people are even not able to complete within 7 years. So maybe the university is providing 7 years of duration. So very because of this lack of work per day. But suppose if you work 8 hours per day, so 5 years is good. That's why you see the full-time scholar, most of the people, they will complete within this period. Then if you work more than the 10 to 12 hours per day, definitely your PhD degree with you within 3 to 4 years. So this is the concept behind this 10,000 hour rule. And this is the last slide of research planning. Then the attributes of good researchers. This is a sound grasp of fundamentals. So he should be a very good knowledge in the fundamentals and mostly techniques in the field. So he should know all kind of techniques, both theoretical, experimental, and other computational. So all kind of techniques should be very strong in this particular field, and intensity and perseverances and communication skills. Communication skill is nothing but what are the research work he is doing, that should be communicated properly to the society or the seekers, all the persons who are working in this field. He has to communicate in the properly to all this. These skills is required, and honesty and integrity, this is also must, and ability to handle both success and failures with equanimity. So this is also, so research is nothing but not only success, there will be a lot of failures also. Then we have to patiently wait and we find out what is the reason for that failure, and that we have to come out from those things. Okay, and the creativity. So these things are the attributes of a good researchers. So next, this is what I have given for the research planning, and now next move to the resources for technical readiness levels. So these things is technology readiness level is nothing but is the measurement of the maturity level of a particular technology. So these things are measured. There are the scale from 1 to 9. So here it is there the scale one is the basic principles observed. So it is a very much closely related with research and development. That's why this topic is here. So the point number scale number 1 is the basic principle observed, and the second is technology concept formulated and experimental proof. The third is experimental proof of concept. Fourth is the technology validated in the laboratory, and the next is the technology validated in the relevant environment. Sixth one is the technology demonstrated in the relevant environment, and the seventh, 8th, 9th is in the deployment stage. So first the 1, 2, 3 is the research stage, then 4, 5, 6 is the development stage, and 7 to 9 is the deployment stage. So these also I want to share our experience with you. So before that, one more, the table is, it's clearly, it says that what is the TRL 1, 2, 3, 4, again the same thing. So here I want to share my experience here. So this is, I think you may be knowing about solar evacuated tube collector. So in the solar, you can find many places in the solar water heating system installed in the many places of many houses. So solar, this evacuated tube collector is one of the device to heat the fluids. So normally nowadays they're using for the water heating purposes. So and some of the research is going on for other air heating applications also. So in this approach, we have decided to, because this is a very lightweight, it can be used in the industry side. So that's why we have chosen this topic. And we have proposed one technique to the nearby industry, and with that we have created one concept. Okay, so this concept is like what we have done. Just we have inserted one baffle. You can see the right side section BB. It is clearly so that. So here we inserted baffle. With that, that performance will be improving. This is what we are our concept. Then what we have done. So based on this, we have developed a theoretical study, and whether this concept is working or not. So then we have developed a theoretical model and have analyzed, so that will give the better results. So our concept is correct. So then we are moving for the next step. So what is the next step? We have to establish the experimental setup at the laboratory scale level. So we have done this concept with a smaller scale, with some 3 kilowatt capacity. We have developed we have developed a system and installed in the laboratory, and we have tested whether this concept is working or not. And we, with the help of a laboratory a simulator, so solar thermal simulator. So from this, we found that this concept is working very nicely, and we are getting a very good improvement of further. So this application, the solar evacuator tube can be used for the air heating application also. Then next, so these are the results what we get it from those studies. So from the we have considered all the parameters. So the temperature of all the places and mass flow rate of different mass flow rates, and the efficiency of all the effective thermal efficiency also. So we have conducted vigorous experimental study, and in the laboratory scale in all effect of inlet temperature, all those things. And even we have inserted baffles, that baffles length also we have studied to find the optimum ice. Then we have concluded that, so this is the mathematical model, average relative, this thing, the maximum thermal efficiency. So we got the last point, increasing the temperature from 30 to 100 degree, and the thermal efficiency is these things. So we have found the optimum flow rate also for that, which is gives the maximum efficiency, the maximum thermal efficiency, effective thermal efficiency, where we got 61.87 and 24.19 percentage at one. So from this we have finalized the optimum flow rate 400 kg per. Then after that, so we have that is we have conducted in the laboratory level, but in the actual application is in the outside, means outdoor conditions. So that we have developed a small scale system at the outdoor conditions, and we have tested whether it is working or not properly. So that is a laboratory, the inside thermal simulator, we got good results. But this product will be keeping in the atmospheric conditions. So that we have developed one more system, and we have studied their performance in the outside. So that is outdoor conditions. So there also we have observed, we have conducted similar kind of studies, and we got a very good results. And actually for the industry purpose now, so this is for industry purpose, they need means they need a huge the plant means a very big plant with very high capacity. So that this previous model and all this and all, it is a laboratory scale level only. Suppose if we want to implement into the industry, if we want to develop this product into for the industry purpose, that should be the layout is very big. We have to create the big. That's why we have to move to the next level. So previously we have conducted the laboratory model, we conducted with the 1.5 kilowatt model, and for outdoor condition we have conducted with 3 kilowatt model. Then now we have developed for the 42 kilowatt model for the industrial purpose. So that is also the system. This is a model. This is also developed. This is a model developed for the industry purpose. So this is a 42 kilowatt experimental setup, and this model is validated, and we have conducted many experimental study, and finally we got the very good results. And this is a result of those experimental studies. So after the successful completion of these studies, these are the results what we have obtained from these studies. And from these studies, the optimal network for the target flow rate is 1000 kg per hour for 4 modules. So that this is some technical point, I don't want to go in deep. And after this after successful completion of this exercise at our institute level, then we have done this. We have approached our industry partner, and with their help, we have identified some industries in the industry located in Chennai, and they want this product for their drying the spray painted leather seats for drying purpose. So that we have installed in the company, and so this is the setup we have installed that industry, and means is the deployment also we have done. So from this, it works very nicely for them, and we got this installation in the industry, and we have completed some experimental study also. But still, we found some of the issues, because when you go to the deployment, so when the industry persons. They are giving some kind of still further improvement is required. They have after installations, so these are the point they have saved. The last line you can see now, the cost of saving is nearly 5,50,000 per year. So after installing this particular product for their applications, we got it. This many energy as well as cost saving, and still there is some issues are noted, because when it is the deployment stage, still it is in this deployment stage, then we got some kind of feedback from that. So we are working on that project. Okay, so these are things is related with these are some related with the resources for technology readiness level. So I have shown here how we started from the basics, how we developed that system into the laboratory model, and followed by the next level of the technology validated in how we validate in the laboratory, and how it is located at the relevant environment, and finally that is tested in the industry and implemented in the industry. So this is the technology readiness level, that is also. So with this, just I'm coming to the end, and I thank you very much for the Johnson Technology for providing this great opportunity to me to share my experience with all the participants. And now Matis, I have completed. If we have any kind of queries from the...
Yes, sir. Now the session is open for the query session. So first of all, I thank Dr. Professor Arjunan for his wonderful presentation regarding how to carry out the research and how to integrate the research with the technology readiness also. So now the session will be open for queries. So if the participants have any queries, they may ask. Okay, sir, I have a few questions with you. Yes, sir. So first of all, I want to share the experience with Dr. T.V. Arjunan, sir. So I met sir on 2016 valuation, 2016 art semester valuation in Anna University. So during that time, I discussed my novelty, sir. This is my novelty. Shall I do the research under your guidance? Sir gave his mail ID and phone number. Send your journals, what are the literatures you collected. Then what I do means I send the journals. That's it. I never met him for the next 6 months. I just only give the journals. That's it. I make a call, sir. I posted my journals. That's it. Sir, what sir do that means he read all the journals. He prepared the smoother setup for me. So what is the novelty? He identified the novelty. He prepared with the help of the UD students. What in the presentation also sir said, based with the help of students itself, he developed all the setups. So sir prepared the setups for me. Then he called to me for the next validation. Next time meet me on 2016 even semester validation. Again I go for the validation. Meet my supervisor. The setup is already completed. Come and do the experiment. Then I go there, sir guided in a proper manner. Why you go for the simulation analysis and all these things? Develop a mathematical model. He insists me to do mathematical modeling. So then I learned MATLAB. Then my thought, my perspective of research, all these things are varied. Then I try to develop a mathematical model. Then he gave lot of inputs to me to work out with different solar thermal systems, not only air I go with the tube air heater. I come in with other researches for developing mathematical model for solar water heaters with nanofluids. He gave different opportunities to me to work together, so that makes me to do the research in a better way and also complete the research on time. My publication count also increased with the help of the combination with the negativity results. Then what happens here means SAR will be we know what are all the workloads, all these things in Indian Self-Finance College. But SAR did all these things in an effective manner. He always do the research in a continuous manner and get the better publication and also the research project. So my question is, how will you manage your time? So what is the secret behind this? How will you manage the time for your regular academics, family, and you are doing lot of research? So what is the secret behind this?
Yeah, it is a very tough question for me, Maris. Anyway, thank you very much for your kind information about me and the experience you shared.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, nothing to say. Only always. So when you go to the institute now, so I will concentrate only the related to that workload. I never minded our home or something. Suppose I came to home now, then we have to concentrate here only. So only we have to give the time. Available time with full commitment. That is sufficient, not more than that actually. So that is sufficient. I ask for my experience. So if we work in the 8 hours or 9 hours in the university or in the institute, so then we have to full commitment is required on our either research or normally my research. What I will do during my research time also. So because everybody is engaged nowadays, fully busy with the class work and or other kind of administrative work. So usually what I will do, so after the completion of the hours, suppose 4 o'clock or 4:30 completing our closing time, then I will stay another 3 hours in the institute itself. So for completely for the research purpose. Daily I will spend minimum 2 to 3 hours after the working hours. So that because during the working hours it's very difficult to do the research, that and even no administration people will accept these things because they will see only the class work and other administrative kind of work. So it is very difficult to manage those things parallelly. So that's why we have to allocate the time after the working hours or during the Saturdays. Okay, so the family also important. We have to give the time for that also. So that we have to manage it. Only 3 hours is sufficient, not more than that. If we give daily 3 hours, that is more than sufficient for anything in the point of research.
Okay, sir. My next question is: so if a student come with certain novelty, suddenly the paper in another manuscript is published with the same novelty. During that time, how will you guide your students to come up to overcome the problem to do their research? Do you have any experience in this regard?
Please repeat பண்ணுங்க. I am not.
சார் நீங்க ஒரு ஸ்டூடெண்ட் கைட் பண்றீங்க, அவர் ஒரு நாவல்ட்டி எடுத்திருக்காரு, பட் அந்த நாவல்ட்டியே சேம் இதுல ஒரு பேப்பர் வந்துருச்சுன்னா நீங்க எப்படி அந்த ஸ்டூடெண்ட் கைட் பண்ணுவீங்க? அவருக்கு எப்படி?
So see, in this junction I want to share one more experience. So in the current Honorable Vice Chancellor of Anna University, Professor Dr. Veldra sir was one of my DC members. Okay, I asked a similar question to him when the first doctoral committee meeting. Then he suggested me, so you don't worry about the novelty and all, just you do what the experiment already done it. Okay, the same result you try to get it from the experimental setup. Okay, then The same thing I followed. Then after completion of the experimental study with 1 or 2 months, now I got the new novelty. So the reason is, so we cannot think the novelty at the beginning itself. So we have to. I will tell the students. So now you have some idea. You don't already the published. You don't worry. You try to get the same result with this experimental set. That's all. That is my first assignment to the students. Then after completion of that assignment, now definitely the students itself will get some good novel idea from the experience what he gained from these students.
Yes, sir, definitely true. I personally experienced that also. So when I doing my research, the same issue comes. You properly guide me to complete, come up with another novelty and complete my research. Sir, one more question is, you submitted lot of research proposals and attended lot of interviews. Finally, you get succeeded. So can you share that experience to our participants?
Yeah. So actually, I will tell you. So when my first proposal we have submitted in 2012. So that time there is a call from DST in the solar energy research initiatives. Actually, we have submitted 4 proposals. One is from solar air heater, one is solar water heater, one is from solar distillation. No, one is another one is also from solar air heating system only. Okay, so out of 4 proposals, so 2 proposals got shortlisted for the final presentation. So all over India, there is a 30 proposal got shortlisted, and out of that 30 is 2 of ours. 2 proposal is ours. Then actually we went for the presentations. But actually we did not get any single proposals. The reason behind that, they are very clear. They were asking the question to us, whether you have experience, do you have experience on, proposal is good. We are appreciating your proposal. That's why you are here. But we want whether you have experienced in this particular topic previously you have. I told yes, we have experience. So where is the proof? They are asking the proof is in the form of publications or patents, or do you have any developed the systems? That time I don't have that much publications in that particular period what we have applied. So due to the lack of that parameter, we have not shortlisted during it. So that what we have done, then after that we have worked the expectation from the expert member. It's very clear. So whenever if we want to submit a proposal, so in that particular proposal area, the principal investigator must have at least 5 to 10 good publications in the very good impact factor journal is must. Then only we have to go with this. That is a lack during that time. So then 2012 to 15 we were worked for a lot for this area, and we have developed. And in the 2015 we have submitted again. All the proposals got rejected. The reason is they want, because we have submitted 2, 3 solar water heater, air heater, desalination. This combination they are not liking actually, because what the feedback received from the scientists. So you are not focused. Means you are working in the water heater and air heater, those you have submitted all the application. It seems that your work is not in the focus, so that you have to submit only one application with the focused applications. So that is what they are expecting. Then again we have submitted only for solar air heating purpose, and we got succeeded in the 2016. Okay, this is my journey. Okay, after that, whenever you submit, definitely we are getting the good response from the this thing. So only thing we have to see that we should be in the focus, and we should be write the proposal in the where we are very strong in terms of publications and other parameters.
Sir, from your presentation, we understand that you are in the last part of the technology readiness level. So you develop the TRL1 in your lab case and mathematical environment. Then you go for the experimental setup. Now you are approaching the industry. So while we go for industries, most of the time we are demotivating from the researchers or the practicing people. They always the renewable energy cannot be integrated and you are not able to give constant quality of energy. So this is not it is not workable. So during commercialization, there are a lot of challenges when you work with industry people. So how you facing that problem? What are all the steps you taken for to overcome that problem for effective integrating your research output with the industry?
Yeah, it is really, this problem is every industry definitely they want to work 24 hours. If it's 3 shift continuously, they want to produce, they want to. But at present, the solar industry is managing, so it is giving the additional support of the fossil fuel conversion. And even our project also, they implemented, they are also facing the same problem. They want continuous, and there is a fluctuation in the output, how we are managing. So that is now we cannot directly integrate with the existing system. We cannot replace the solar system into the existing system. So we can ask, we can say, do one thing, this solar system can assist to the existing system in the hybrid mode to support, to reduce the fossil fuel for some extent and the energy cost for some extent. But if we want to make it a complete solar energy, then there is another system we have to establish. That research work is going on. Even in our the final DST presentation also, the expert member suggested that you work in the same field with the energy storage materials. Now it is going on. So that energy storage materials, you keep all the energy what you are storing from the solar, that you can extracting, that you can store there, and you can take it from that constantly throughout the day. This research is going on now, so we are also working on that nowadays.
There one more participant posted a query here. Sir, could we have any insight about Salmasa slicing? That means Salmasa type of plagiarism. That means if you have a complete work, but we may slice it, the entire research work is slice it into very small parts, then they go for the publication. That is called Salama slicing type of plagiarism. Do you have any idea how to avoid that type of plagiarism, sir? That is last video.
Once again repeat பண்ணுங்க மாதேஷ்.
சார் என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னா, ஒரு ரிசர்ச் ஒர்க் ஒருத்தர் பண்றாரு, நம்பர் ஆஃப் பப்ளிகேஷன்ஸ் கவுண்ட் ரைஸ் பண்றதுக்காக அந்த ஒர்க்கை ரொம்ப சின்ன பார்ட்ஸா பிரிச்சுட்டு அதே டேட்டாவை திருப்பி பப்ளிஷ் பண்றாங்கன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. அது பண்ண அதை பத்தி அவரோட வியூஸ் கேட்கிறாங்க.
Okay.
How to avoid that type of work?
No. Suppose இப்போ அந்த மாதிரி, suppose in the good journals now, they will not accept, first of all, if you make it a small things now. That they will expect more. They will ask all the queries, and maybe I will tell you one thing for all the researchers now. So number of publishing small things in the ordinary journal will not help them. If they publish a very good one paper in the SEI paper like solar energy, renewable energy, suppose the paper is Rahim paper more than 12 or 15, that is more than sufficient. So a similar kind of 2-3 papers if they have, they are most eligible to get the project actually. So instead of increasing the count, increasing the number of papers, they can go for the very good, they can reduce the number of journals, but he can concentrate on the quality journals. 1 or 2 papers that will help them for the next level.
Okay, sir. Any participants, if you have any queries, you may interact with our resource person. If you have any queries, kindly post your queries in the WhatsApp, in the chat box, or you may interact.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful interaction, sir. So, dear participants, now it's time for vote of thanks. A very good afternoon to one and all present here. It's my honor and privilege to extend the vote of thanks on this webinar. First and foremost, we would like to thank our Honorable Chairman, Vice Chairman, the respected principal, vice principal, the director administration, the dearmost heads of various departments, and today's chief guest, Dr. T.V. Arjunan, teaching and non-teaching faculty members, and my dear participants for making this webinar a most successful one. Thank you all once again, and thank you, sir.
Sir,
Okay.
thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Modesh, and thank you for all for giving the great opportunity to me to share my experience. So fully I shared my experience only in this.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you
Thank
very
you,
much,
sir.
sir.
Thanks a lot, sir, for your accepting our invitation and presentation. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Modesh. Can I leave? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Parameswaran, sir, kindly post the feedback link and the announcement for the next session, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So now the feedback link will be posted on the comment section. So dear participants, kindly fill your feedback form. I repeat, the feedback link will be posted on your comment section. Dear participants, kindly fill the feedback form. Thank you. Thank you all. So dear participants, the next session will start at 2 o'clock. Kindly fill your feedback form. Thank you. I repeat, the next session will start at 2 o'clock after lunch. Kindly fill the feedback form. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I welcome you all once again to the second session of the 5 days faculty development program on prospectus of research towards innovation development in higher educational institutions. It's my pleasure to introduce the presenter, Dr. G. Murli, Professor, Department of Mechanical. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry for the interruption. Very good afternoon to one and all connected here. I welcome you once again to the second session of the 5 days FDP on prospectus of research towards innovation development in higher educational institutions. With all due respect and honor, I would like to introduce today's speaker, Dr. M.M. Madheshwaran, Associate Professor, Department of Mechanics and IIC President, Janssens Institute of Technology. He has done his PhD in solar thermal system at Anna University. He has published 23 journals, 1 book chapter, and has done 11 reputed journal review. He has also attended 4 international conferences and 2 national conferences. We are happy and eager to hear from you, sir. The session is yours.
Good afternoon to all present here. So I thank once again Department of Mechanical Engineering and the Institution Innovation Council to give me this opportunity to share my experience in innovation and idea generation methods. So today's presentation mainly focused on what is innovation and what are all the different idea generation methods are available. So in this 5 days FDP, the first 2 days we are mainly focused on the research. So as per the statement of Professor Bharadwaja, teaching faculties, there are 3 pieces are important. One is paper, then paper, then project, then we move on to product. Right. So in this case, if you go there, means once you develop your product, then we move on to commercialization. That means we have to go with our own company. So if you go there, means we must know what is innovation. So what are all the areas we have to enhance our ideas for the innovation development. So in this presentation, I have to show in a company what are all the various verticals we have to develop our innovation. That means we have to sell our product in the market. So what are all the innovation methods in which, what are all the sectors we have to implement the innovation concept. Then the next important thing is how to generate innovative ideas. So there are various methods are there. So in my personal experience, I know certain methods. So today I have to show all these methods to you. So this is the agenda for today's presentation. So first of all, I want to share my screen. So my slides are moving. This visual to all?
Yes, sir.
Okay, right. So the title is Innovation and Idea Generation Methods. I already explained this thing. So in our institution, how we are developing this culture here means through this institution's Innovation Council. So in this institution Innovation Council, in all the departments, all the technical clubs and professional bodies will acting as a members to convert student project ideas into products. So these people are acting as a key functionaries. Then these people are the innovation ambassadors. So what's the ultimate objective for Institution Innovation Council here means we have to rotate these 2 wheels. That means 360-degree innovation support and 360-degree startup support. So we are carrying out various activities for student innovation development and also for 360-degree startup support. So now I move on to this my topic. So why innovation is to be considered and what is innovation, right? So why innovation is to be considered? So look at this countries. This is called as GI, Global Innovation Index ranking. So as per this ranking, Switzerland comes at the first category. Spain and US, UK and South Korea are get the topmost positions in Global Innovation Index. So why this Global Innovation Index is important? So these countries are developed their economy based on their innovation. So they are already a developed country. Their GDP, per capita income, all these things are high. They are the wealthy countries. So what is the difference between these countries and developing countries? Means these countries have their own product. So they have licensed for that product, they are manufacturing that product, they produce lot of wealth. So that's why these countries are known as developed countries, and also their economy is based on innovation. So India also want to become a good ranking in global innovation index. So in previous years, India earlier get 18th ranking. So due to successive initiation by government of India, in the last year we attained 14th rank. So that is the ultimate objective. So and also India also want to develop a $5 trillion economy. So that is also another objective. So if you want to attain better ranking in global innovation index, and also for attain $5 trillion economy, we want to develop innovation-based economy. That means we have to come up with new product, the product to be commercialized into market, and we develop our economy not only in service side and also in production side. So that is the main objective for doing all these activities. Then we are lot of time we are saying that the innovation. So in my perspective, what is the definition for innovations here means? So if you come up with any new product, that means already that's a product. So if you develop a product, with certain modification in the existing product, it may be increasing the efficiency or reducing the cost, anything like that, or it may be reduce the weight, anything like that. If you modify the thing in existing product, that is also comes under the category of innovation. Then new process and new services. So if you go with so already a certain manufacturing process are there to manufacturing any component. So if you come up with a new process to manufacturing that product, that is also take it as an innovation. The new service. So at present, Zomato, Swiggy, all these things are new services. Anything if you come up with a new thing, new service, that is also take it as an innovation. New source of supply. So if you identify a new material or new source of supply for developing that product, that is also called as innovation. And also if you identify a new market, so the company identifying a new market, that is also to be considered as an innovation. So finally, what we know as an innovation here means, innovation means theoretical conception, technical invention, but and also commercially it should be commercialized. So invention with commercialization is known as innovation. So anything if you develop, it should be by the customer, and it should be the product should be converted as a money. So theoretical conception, technical invention, and the commercial, if it have that commercial value, that is known as innovation. So so any product with the commercial value. So that is the ultimate objective for innovation in the name. So now I move on to the deep dive. What are some concepts in innovation? So in innovation in a company, we are developing a product with enhanced efficiency, the product development, all these things are okay. So if you go for a company in a business, what are all the various areas we have to consider for innovation development? So there are different things are there, and I also have some case studies for each category. So first one is networking, then structuring, processing, product performance, then product system, service, channelizing, branding, then customer engagement and profit model. So these are all the various categories are there. There is opportunities for innovation development in a company. So as a teaching faculty, always we are trying to enhance the efficiency of the existing system. We go with the enhancing the efficiency for the better performance. But if you go for the company, product development is an important one. But there are a lot of other options are available for the innovation development. Then only the product can be able to commercialize them. Right. So first I will take a case study on New York Times. So this is a profit model developed by New York Times. They first comes under the concept of digital user subscriptions. So what happens earlier? So if you want to buy a newspaper, every day we have to pay the money, then we can download it. But they are come up with the first introduced this model, that is a digital subscription model. So that means for a particular time period, the customer have to pay the money. Then for the particular time period, the newspaper is available for them. Okay, so this is called as digital subscription model, which is introduced by New York Times. So after a certain time period, what happens means the digital subscription income also equal to the regular circulation income. So in that way, the profit model will be developed. So it is an interesting thing. So they are not doing anything how to sell their product in an innovative way. Okay, so this is known as a profit model. They come up with a new source that is called digital subscription. So this is introduced by the New York Times. The company introduced this model first. Then if you go for the another important thing in network, the second important thing is network. So networking, Ford is a company. They come up with a new concept that is known as a vertical integration. So what is vertical integration here means, I come up with a new, taken another example, Netflix, Amazon, these are all at present the digital platform are available in home entertainment. So what they are also using, they are take this concept vertical integration from Ford. So what is the concept here means, Netflix and Amazon also, they are purchasing, they are taking films from the producers, and also what they are doing, they are also producing to take the short films and other films. So they are also go for one step ahead to produce the quality content, then the quality content to be played in their platform to get the better subscription experience. Their subscriber get better experiences. So in that way they are connected. One step ahead. So Ford is a company, they are manufacturing cars, means they are also up to the customer end, they are connecting. In that way, in the same way, the raw materials also, they are also connected with the steel rolls and the mines, all these things, they are connected to get the proper quality. They have to maintain the proper quality. So vertical integration means this is the thing. What is the Ford role here means, I want to only produce cars, that's it. But how the raw materials are producing, where he get the raw material, so that raw material manufacturing company also integrated with Ford. Then only they have to maintain the quality. So this makes a lot of commercial value for Ford and also in Netflix and Amazon also. So this is the concept called networking. This is also one of the area we have to develop as the lot of innovative areas. Then structuring. So in an organization structure, there is some innovative ideas are enhanced for developing a good product. So Google have a 20% role, so which allow the employees to work on side projects. That means 80-20 rule. That means 80% of the time the worker can do the company's work. 20% of time the worker, the employee can do their own work. They have to develop their own project. So Google adapt this concept 80 plus 20% rule, which allowed their employees to develop a new product. So Gmail, Google News, all these things, all these ideas and the products are developed due to the incorporation of this idea. That is 20% rule. So all the companies are functioning, all the workers are working there, but this is a new novel idea introduced by in structuring area. They developed a new product development. So this is the one thing. Then I move on to the process. So in process, what happens? So I will take the case in McDonald's experience. So McDonald's is a franchise. McDonald's will give lot of recipes for their franchise to sell it. But what happens most of the time, if you take any franchise, you should not the franchises store will not be able to sell their own product. But McDonald's offers their chefs in franchises, they have to come up with their own items, own food items. So in that way, if they introduce the concept, one of the franchises develop this one, egg muffin. Egg muffin is one of the food item developed by the franchisee, then it is incorporated. So it is a simple one, bread with egg. So egg and vegetable, that is known as egg muffin. So it is also known as the process innovation. Okay, so in this area, the McDonald's come up with a new idea. That means the franchisees also do and develop their own product. So which product will sold most of the time, then we can adapt the one product of McDonald's. So in that way, they are developing their process innovation. Then another one is product performance. So product performance very similar to this. So if your product have a better performance, definitely the customer will connect with you. So I will take the example of Spotify. So in Spotify, it is an musical app. So it based on the speed and the high quality, the quality of the product, most of the customers are comes in this category. Already there are a lot of other music players are available in the market, but due to the Spotify created a seamless music streaming product that lapped the competitors in terms of speed, responsiveness, and user experience. So that's why this is a product performance-based innovation development. Then the another one category is product systems. So product systems. So Apple comes in this area. They come up with a new solution. So if you have an Apple login, so you may use the same login in your desktop, laptop, then iPhone and mobile phones, iPads. So if you connect with the same login, you may easily transfer the files. So all the files will be stored in a common place. You may get the access in any one of the devices. So many of the times we have a problem here. I have a certain file in my laptop, certain file in my mobile, certain file in my tab. But Apple comes up with the build extensive ecosystem for the products that work together and creating an additional value to the users. So this system first come in Apple. So these are all the various things. So in this first innovation development model, we check it in profit model, network model, structuring side, process side, production performance, product performance, and the product systems. So these are all the things. The first half of the wheel will be completed. Now I move on to the second half of the wheel. I think my slide is not moving. Right. So now I move on to the next thing, that is service model. So in what way in service side the companies develop their innovations. So we know Amazon Prime. So in Amazon they gave an additional option Prime. So if you take the option of Prime, means what happens means they gave free shipping and within 2 hours in some metro areas. So that is in online platforms. The major drawback is the lag in delivery time. So Amazon gives a subscription model, that is Amazon Prime. So if you have an Prime subscription, they come up with very fast. Within 2 hours, in selected areas of metro cities, they will give the delivery. And also, if you have a subscription in Amazon Prime, you can also use their OTT platform also. So this is the service side innovation. Then channeling. So channeling side, what is the innovation? What is the case study here? Means Nespresso is the company. So Nespresso is a company that is known as coffee makers. So they are the coffee makers. But what happens there means after buying the coffee machine, what happens means they also give their coffee powder and other mugs. All these things can be purchased from Nespresso. Nespresso actually a coffee maker machine. So if once the customer purchased that machine, if the customer connected with their group, their club, that is Nespresso club, what happens means they give additional subsidies for while purchasing the other products. That means the coffee powder and the tea and the cups. All these things will be given to them. The spare parts, all these things will be given in a subscription rate. So the Nespresso club is an by making this arrangement, they are enhancing their sales rate. Then next thing is branding. So branding also an important thing. So branding side innovation means so Patagonia is a company, so the brand makes its activism and links the environmental case, gives the unique position in the outdoor appeal market. That means what they are telling here means we are developing this our dresses in a sustainable manner. It is a recyclable. It will not pollute the ambience. So in that way, they are marketing their shirts and they are marketing their brand. So the customer will feel pride about to purchasing that brand. So this is the uniqueness of the particular brand. So branding also, in branding side also there are a lot of opportunities available for innovation. Then customer engagement. So that is the one more part. So here the example is Mercedes-Benz. So what Mercedes-Benz says share here means, so in Mercedes-Benz car have a lot of internal features. So every time even though in the sales team will explain all these features within the car, still the customer not aware initially. So Mercedes launched an augmented reality user manual that replaces the bulk procedure, that means the bulk books. So augmented reality helps the customer to know what are the features, or sometimes any repair happens, how to overcome all these things. So Mercedes-Benz make the innovation in customer engagement using augmented reality concept. So augmented reality user manual make better experience for their customers. So these are all the things. So when we developing a innovative product, we are so in our HEIs most of the times we are developing an innovative products. Okay, but business model development consists lot of other verticals, means network structuring, processing, product performance, product system, servicing, channeling, branding, and customer engagement. So here also we have to use our new innovative ideas for the commercialization purpose. So this is the innovation wheel. So that's it. So now I come up with some cases. So what is the invention and innovation? So it's the older innovation. So James Watt and Matthew Boulton. So they invented the engines. So James Watt comes with the engine concept, but Matthew Boulton is the person, he makes the commercialization. So invention, new product development, but innovation. So Matthew Boulton makes what is the use of the engine. James Watt created the engine, but how to use this? So they may use it for water pumping, textile industries. So all these things are the commercialization part will be taken care by Matthew Boulton. So the next invention is Bill Boorman and Knight. So in earlier days, there is no concept like sports person shoes. So Bill Boorman and Knight. Wait a minute. So Bill Boorman and Knight introduced a new area that is known as sports shoe. So Bill Boorman is an athletic coach in a university. Knight is a person, he is also a student initially, and he identified the shoe market in Japan. Then they combined together. There is a drawback. Why the Russian athletes are do better than the American athletes? Then they identified that the shoe is the problem. So they come up with a new concept, new type of sports shoes. They give it to the sport persons. Then they practice with this shoe. Then they are perform better in Olympics when compared with the Russians. So then after the Olympics, they come up with a new company that is known as Knight. It is a shoe manufacturing company. So invention by Bill Boorman. Knight will be an innovator. He makes the commercialization. Then another important innovation means there is an Prajapati is the CEO of Meticool. So what he did, he means he developed the product by clay. So the refrigerator is developed by Meticool. So the Meticool refrigerator not requires any electric current to run. So the Meticool is the concept. They use clay for the refrigeration purpose. So, so as an engineer, we know the concept of how the clay pond will be cool the water. Always it maintains the water at less than the ambient temperature. Okay, you know what is meant for humidification and dehumidification concepts, and also evaporative cooling. We know how from the physics we understanding that how the pores in the sand of pond is useful for the maintaining the temperature of the water lower than the ambient. What is the capillary rise, and all these things we know. But he used that concept to prepare this refrigerator. So initially he spent nearly 5 years and spent 16 lakh rupees for developing the initial product. Then the product will be, at present it is commercialized, and also at present it won lot of awards, lot of rewards and awards in Indian entrepreneur. Okay, so this is another important thing. Then another important thing means Mr. Sadish Kumar is the CEO of Milky Mist. So he uses the latest all the technologies to produce paneer in their market, in their company. So in the company, if you go there, they are using IoT technique, robotics. All these things are used there. Then they produce. They are one of the huge manufacturers of paneer, in Tamil Nadu and also in India. So he incorporates all the technologies are there, but how to adapt the technology in their company to produce paneer. So that is also an innovation. Then I have to show. So this is an interesting case study. So Pankaj Prashar is the founder of cutting-edge medical devices. Actually, he is an MBBS doctor. So he come up with a new excellent device, especially useful for India. You know, India is the hub for diabetes. So at least for if you take any 5 Indians, one have this problem, that is diabetes. So what is the major problem for diabetic people means they have a huge chance for their kidney failure. Okay, it is a huge chance for making kidney failure. You can't be able to check it. So that is a major issue. Why means that the glucose level in the blood is fluctuating. It is always fluctuating. For diabetes patient, it is fluctuate more, means it give more operations. It will pressurize our kidney. It may get failed. So Pankaj Prashad come up with an innovative product. So with the help of the product, the diabetes patient can check their urine. So the diabetes patient check their urine. If the protein level is higher, then we may initially identify the person have an what we call they have an failure. They are in the initial stage of kidney failure or not. So as per up to the product comes into market, there is no idea. Once the diabetes patient have kidney failure, then only we know he failed. But as per with the help of his device, what happens means very early stage we may identify if the protein leaks, the first drop of protein leaks. It is easily identified by his machine. It gives huge relief for the diabetes patients. Easily they can protect it. They can take the medicines. Then they will maintain their kidney problem. So this is one of the inventions. So I will play this video for you. His invention. So go through this video. So in that way, they are developing their innovation product. So everyone know the lot of concepts in biology and the microchemistry and microbiology. But the doctor, he empathize about his patients, especially who are suffered by diabetes. So he come up with the new innovative product to identify the earlier protein leakage in the urine. So, and also I have one more case study. It is a simple one produced by Vinisha Umashankar. He is a school student. He make the rickshawala with the ironing machine. So he connect the ironing machine with the iron box with an solar top. So it can be, the vehicle can be used anywhere within the city. So it is also get awarded. He is an young student who come up with an innovative idea. Then the idea can be made as a product. So then there are different. Now I move on to the different levels of innovation. So the innovation can be categorized as an incremental innovation, breakout innovation, and breakthrough innovation. So what all mean by incremental innovation means so we know here the mobile how the phones are incrementally innovated. So initial case, then there are different 1100, then first color mobile phone, then Android, then the different mobile phones. So incrementally, so the performance of the system improves, the product performance will be improved in a incremental manner, means that is known as an incremental innovation. Then breakout innovation. So what is meant for breakout innovation here means, so you know the Nike shoes. So shoes are there. So they are identifying the new category, new version or new area. So shoes are used by all the common people. But athletes need a special shoes. This is a new market. That is a huge need are there. So they are identify the new category, then they go for that product. So that is known as breakout innovation. Then what is meant for breakthrough innovation means it comes into market, it changes everything. So you know, initially we have the tape recorder, then all the iPad and all these things comes there. So that is known as it comes. The product comes there. It will make vanish for the existing product. So you know how the tape recorder then series are developed. At present we are using everything in a digital scale. So the breakthrough innovation makes the product obsolete for the earlier existing one. So that is known as breakthrough innovation. So the innovator clearly they have to identify which one we are focusing. We are focusing on incremental innovation or breakout innovation, or you are go through breakthrough innovation. So the breakthrough innovation creates new market and huge profit. Then breakout innovation also comparatively good, but incremental innovation there is a huge chances for failure. It may be work out or not. So we don't know about the incremental innovation. Then the next important thing is, sometimes if the breakthrough innovation you come up with a new product, but it not can be accepted by the market. There is a one more chance also there. You know the Google Lens. Google Glass, not Google Lens. It is a Google Glass. Google Glass, it is a product of Google. So we can wear the glass. We can do all the operations what we are needed, what we are doing already in our mobile phone. But Google may aware that that product is a breakthrough innovation. But unfortunately, it is not a breakthrough innovation. That innovation is failed. So this is the thing. So breakthrough innovation have a high risk but more profit. Breakout 50-50. Then this is 80-20. Incremental innovation 80-20. So this is the thing. These are all the various levels of innovations are there. So what are the important areas? The various important areas are there. In which area is more trending areas I listed here. So the next level, process automation, virtualization, connectivity, distributed infrastructure, computing, applied AI, future programming, trust architecture, biorevolution, next generation materials, then nuclear fusion. So these are all the trending areas. We have to develop a lot of innovations in this area. So at present, mechanical engineering industry is also using this concept to make the companies to be automated. So there are huge opportunities to develop the innovation in this area. So my first part of presentation is over. So if you have any queries regarding the first part, you may ask. Then I will move on to the second part of my presentation. In that presentation, I will show how to generate innovative ideas. So if the speaker has, if the audience have any queries regarding the innovation development, what we discussed so far, if you have any queries, you may ask. Then I will move on to the second part of my presentation for the next 15 minutes, that is various idea generation methods. Any queries? You may post your queries in the chat box, or you may switch on your speakers. You may unmute and speak. Any queries? Right? Okay, so now I move on to my second part of presentation, that is various idea generation methods. So what are all the various idea generation methods? I will show it here. So working with the forced constraints, change the perspective, brainstorming, morphological chart, analogies, camper, lateral thinking. So these are all the various idea generation methods for invention development and innovation development. So what is here means, what is meant for forced constraints. So if the resources are abundantly available, it may create confusion. Okay, if you have a lot of options, it may create a lot of confusion. So while you think about idea generation, you must know what are all the constraints. So if I want to develop a product, what are all the constraints? Cost. My cost should not be not greater than 100 rupees. My weight of the product, it should not be greater than 3 grams. So first thing, if you want to develop any idea, you have to identify the constraints. You have to list out all the constraints. Then only our focus will be channelized, and we can able to generate the innovative ideas. So the problem, challenges, and opportunities may become more manageable with the constraint that make best out of what we have. So always we have to think about what are all the constraints we have. So I have a video, but due to time constraint, I will move on to the next condition. So working with forced constraints. So if you want to develop any problem solution, first list out the constraint. Then you have to go with think about how we have to reduce the cost, how we have to reduce the time, how we have to reduce the weight of the material. So in that way, we check it means we check the option. If we take the option means definitely we come up with new innovative ideas. Then perspective. So always the perspective is very, very important. We have to check it in other person's view also. So that's why in design thinking concept, we call it as empathy. So look at here, look at these two persons. So one says 6, other says 9. So both are correct. Okay, both are correct only. So what we are develop the product, it may be good for the company, but in customer point of view, it may not be suitable. It may not be workable for them. So always think about, change your perspective. So once your product gets failed, change your perspective, think about in the customer's point of view, and develop the product. So always once after getting the trials, once you get the results, but it is not good means change your views, change your perspective means definitely it may give lot of ideas. Okay, so always we are thinking in an only linear manner means in our point of view means we are not able to generate the ideas. So this is the picture. We have to show it to our students. What is the perspective, your perspective? So different options. It will not give any technical detail, but always we are posting this photo to while we organizing the idea generation workshop in IAC. We give these photos to our students. Share about this photo. what is the thought about the photo. So different results may come. One person tells that couple with apple. So different answers we may get. So in that way, we may train our students. Their perspective may get changed. So the change of perspective is the another important aspect to generate the innovative ideas. So the first thing, working with constraints. The second thing, changing your perspective. So the change, I have another example. So in an elevator company, the customer's complaint is the elevator works very low. So there is a huge waiting time for the customers. But the technical team tell that this is the maximum speed. We can't do anything technically to increase the speed of the elevator. Okay, so this is the problem. Technically, it is not feasible to increasing the speed of the elevator. But the customer continuously claiming that the elevator is so slow. So how the company will solve the problem means they are just adding one music player inside the lift, inside the elevator. So due to playing of music, the customer not annoying about their waiting time. So if you think of technically, always technically, we are not able to come the solution for the customer's problem. So always change perspective. If you change your perspective, it may give new idea for solving the problem. So change perspective is another important thing. Then brainstorming. So how to generate the idea? So another important thing is brainstorming. So what is the major rules for brainstorming? You have to do the brainstorming in a separate place. All the team members have an equal opportunity to express their ideas. No one have to criticize the other's idea. So all these things to be, so anyone what they are expressing their idea, all these things to be recorded. So if you do the proper brainstorming in your team, definitely the new ideas can be collected. So during the brainstorming session, what happens here means one tells one person will give their views, the other person may give their one more view. So the team leader can combine both the ideas. They come up with a new solution. So brainstorming is another important tool to create innovative ideas. Then another thing is morphological chart. So what is morphological chart means? Morphological chart is a graphical representative to produce the other ideas. For an example, if a chair manufacturer want to come up with a new product. So how he come up with a new product means they may first identify what are all the different designs are available for seats. What are all the different designs available for back, armrest, stand. So he may collect what are all the available options. All these things you have to list out. Okay, seat, back, armrest, stand. Then check it. So which combo we have to go. For an example, S1. S1 means seat first design, back 2 design, armrest 3rd design, stand 4th design. You may connect like this. Or you may come up with 5, 1, 1, 1 or 4, 3, 6, 4. So you may come up with any combo. Which combo gives the reliable product they may select. So it may give lot of option for the designer to create innovative product. So anyway, if you develop a product, there are a lot of components will be there. You will list out what are all the various options are available for each category. Then prepare the chart. You may connect it in any way. So once the graphical representation is with you, then you may develop a new thing, the new novel product. So this is the one of the option that is known as morphological chart. Then analogy. So the nature always teach lot of things to us. So you know that bullet train of Japan runs at a speed of 180 km/h. So it's during that time in 90s, it's the fastest train in the world. Also Japanese give this concept. But what is the problem they are facing there means the sonic boom. So when the train entering into the station, due to the sonic boom, you know what is sonic boom also. So due to the sonic boom, the sound will come. So it may affect the nearby houses nearer to this bullet train stations. So the sound is so huge. So the innovators may think, the engineers are think how to avoid this, how to overcome this. So they come up with a new thing. They come up with they change the design of the nose. Where he observed means they observe those things from the nature. That is kingfisher. So I will play a video for this. You may understand about this idea. Wait a minute, I will play the video. So this is the video for kingfisher. So always, if you observe in the nature, it may gives a lot of ideas for us. So observe the nature teaches lot of things. So if you have the horizontal exposures in all the field, that may make the vertical expertise, and you can perform better in your own field. So always go with nature, observe the concepts in nature. You may use that concept to solve the problems in our engineering. So that is also one of the method to generate the idea. Then this is another technique called as camper. So that is due to short of time, I'm not explain all the detail about this technique. There are a lot of technique and a lot of steps will be there. Scamper means substitute. What is the substitute? How to combine, how to adapt, modify, put to another use, eliminate, and reverse. So you may use these steps sequentially for your problem. You may come up with the new solutions, have new ideas for your existing problems. Camper is the one technique. So look at here, I will give the case study for watch. So for developing watch, how to substitute the energy. You may take mechanical, solar, or heartbeat, then substitute the various staffs will be there. So combine, so that table may used as an with watch design. The joints can be combined there. Then modify, how to develop a watch for and blind people. Okay. Then put for another use. That is the next step. So watch with an secret phone, microphones. Watch can be used for the diving, trekking, and running peoples. To put for another use. Eliminate. So what other components can be eliminated? Still must not varying the performance of product. So reverse and rearrange. So in that way, there are different. The method is available. It's known as camper. You have sequence of steps. Write the problem. Then you may go through the sequence of step in this camper. You may generate the idea. So that is the thing. So this is an idea evaluation matrix. So if you develop the idea through any one of the technique or mixing up a lot of technique, lot of ideas can be generated for the engineering problems. Once you develop the problems, you have to assess the ideas using idea evaluation matrix. So once you evaluate it, then we may come up with we can able to take the particular idea. So selection of ideas. So idea generation, lot of techniques will be there. For evaluation, the idea evaluation matrix will be there. So in this presentation, I am trying to cover what is innovation. So in the innovation, in company side, what are all the different verticals are available for innovation development. Then what are all the various idea generation methods are there. So that's it about my part. So now the session will be open for the queries. So if you have any queries about my presentation, you may discuss with me. Any queries regarding my presentation? So if you have any queries, kindly post your queries in the chat box. Any queries? So yes, sir. So I will share the video links to you. Sir, Sundar Prakash Balaji sir asked the video links. Sir, I will provide the video links. I will share the link. The first link. So the another link will be also here. So this is for the bullet train. So that link also I will share it here. Okay, so anyone have any queries? Sir, Srinivasan sir?
Yes, sir. We'll
Yes,
wind
sir.
up.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We will give a break up to 3:15. Then 3:15 we will start the last session of the day.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir, for the
Thank you.
insightful display. Now it's time for the tea break. I request the participants to rejoin the session by 3:15. Thank you all.
Thank you all.
Welcome back to the second session of 5 Days FDP on Prospectus for Research Towards Innovation Development in Higher Educational Institution. This session is on connections, PhD research and innovation development. I am pleased to introduce the speaker, Dr. M. Muthukumaran, Professor and HOD, Department of Mechanical Engineering, Janssens Institute of Technology. He has done his PhD in Anna University. He is a life member of Institute of Engineers and Indian Society for Technical Education. He has 20 years of teaching experience. He has published 15 journals in international and national levels and 2 patents. We are eager to hear from you, sir. I request you to take over the session.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible? The screen is visible?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good afternoon, one and all. I congratulate and welcome you all for my presentation session. So the title of FDP, Prospects of Research Towards Innovation Development in Higher Educations, is a very unique one because the country is facing now and all the research centers, universities, higher education institutions are having a view on it in order to go with the higher global index value. So in that, I want to enlighten a small perspective view on innovation and development. And I'm going to connect the PhD research and innovation, all these things, because these two ends are different. So Professor Madheswaran covered a lot in the innovation part. So that is a independent area, and research and PhD is a basic area. So it is very tough to connect these two things because in the very various basic fields, the sessions, the research were done based on the literature survey, proposed methodologies, and findings. The findings may be any algorithms or any solutions in a theoretical level only. But coming to the end, that is innovation part, that is a startup up to the level of startup, completion of product and complete making as a business model. So the bridging between these two is very, very different. And so we are in the position, we have to do the research in that part only, because that research should be useful for everyone, that is society or some whatever the requirement or the problems faced by the people or the society likewise. So let me continue my session. So I want to brush up with the Madheswaran sir session, that is a research and innovation. So always the research people may have a question that what, when, where, why we have to do like that. Likewise, here also we have to know about what is the innovation. What is innovation likewise? So we may know that innovation may be a very good invention or any solution for problems or some progress manner like that. But in my point, innovation is not equal to any of these things. That is artistic creativity, any creativity. It is not equal to creativity beyond that level. Any invention or the bright idea or the scientific discovery or any problem solving or any technical solution or simple incremental improvement likewise. But innovation is different. It may be a stage one likewise. But the innovation part means what we can conclude means it's a process followed to obtain something new. It's a process followed to obtain something new, which may be solve any specific problem or can be utilized to create any new products or something. So it is a process to solve the specific problem and can be commercialized likewise and can be commercialized. So with these things, we can address our first question that research and innovation means we should come out with the outcome. We should come out with the outcome called as products. So any solution or any idea or any research, if we are coming out with the outcome based means we can make it as a innovation part or innovative research. So in order to continue that research and innovation, in earlier case, the research people may go with only the researchers, but that is not sufficient. As an academicians or any some industry people or any some R&D level people, they have to take a role of all the 3 points, that is R, D and I, that is research stage, development stage and innovation stage. They should completely meet all these things: research stage, development stage and innovation stage. Then only some 80% of innovative part will be over. The 80% of the innovative part will be over. All right. So these are the R, D and I are the realities very close to each other, but it is having a independent or different concepts, which represents the different concepts. Yes. So being the researcher, and we may able to spend money and we can able to do some research work and we can able to invest on any experiments, everything, but without knowledge and science and technology, we will not able to come up with the products or the outcomes under the innovative level, up to the innovative level. That is what it is very important. So whatever may be the research work we will be performing means we should acquire some basic knowledge about the part or a collaborative knowledge between the two domains or some other interdisciplinary departments or interdisciplinary fields likewise. So we can able to do all these 3 stages in a continuous manner so that we will meet out the innovative work. So I want to share that research approaches may be having a different approaches. So we can able to go with some other fundamental work that are common done by the people, everyone, all the basic people. And that may, some of the people may go with the next level and some may be left at fundamental work based on the hurdles as well as the things. They will stop at that level and they will not migrate to another level. But most of the people, they may compete with the competitors and they will move on to the next level. That is finding a gap between the any literature survey area or any problems based area. Likewise, they will find a gap and compete with the competitors. Next thing is the fundamental research also we can able to go up to the collaborative part or some cluster based approach, or we can able to make a control over it, or we can people may go with the what is that Z to A approaches or the top down to bottom approach or bottom to top approach likewise. So the people, the researcher will be in different modes, or they may go for the research findings to complete their tasks with the effective one. So next thing is normally the researchers are having a 2 different cases. The level, the researcher level may be within the 2 levels, that is basic level or the applied level. Basic level and applied level. Basic level means that may be the scientific research and it may solve or it may come up to the level of publication, paper publications, a comparison between any research findings and a solution to based on that minimum level. So that is the case of up to the basic level. But the research is identifying the gap and some proposing any solutions and apply to any devices, or any new models or new results means we call that as a applied research. So the basic research it is aimed to improve the scientific theories or to finding for a scientific acceptances or improvement in understanding or any other new phenomena likewise. And in basic also, basic research, the main motivation is to expand their basic knowledge, that is expertise knowledge or field of interest, and that is up to that only, not up to the level of go for any invention likewise. So these are coming under the basic research. People may go with the basic level and they will close their research potential. But applied cases, in applied research, people may focus on all the development of technologies and they will apply the recent technologies, apply the trusty areas and able to work on it and go with the findings. So we can call that as a basic step for our first step or initiative for a sustainable development of any research, sustainable development of any research. So the thing is, we have to make that research into innovation. I told you that the nature of research may be in a form of a fundamental or basic level, applied level, and some extent it may come up to the level of product, come up to the level of the product. So these, in this case, that is basic level to fundamental level or applied to product level. So we may able to changes. There's some lot of challenges, faced a lot of challenges. So that challenges may give us a research findings or new works or new tracks or new findings. So which will maximizing the number of research work. We can able to collaborate with other people and the team will be getting enlarged and more tracks may be developed and it may lead to innovation. So it may lead to innovation. So I told you that. So the research level, basic and applied research can be moved to the development stage. So that if multi-tracks are developed in the research part, according to their views and discussions means, so we will be in a right track towards the innovation. So the product may be developed based on the implementation of the applied research conclusion or applied research results. So based on the applied research results, the product may be developed or the new equipment or new device may be produced, right, or developed. So that development can be the next level to form a innovation part. So it is also a part of solving the problems also. So next thing is, so we have discussed that research, development, and another component, innovation and commercialization. So commercialization means, so the innovative part or the developed part can be modified or taken up to the market level, taken up to the market level. So market level means the end user has to use that device. The end user has to use that device. So that is what the commercialization. So whatever the case may be, any product is developed and marketed in and commercialized means we could also think about the business as well as the cost as well as the markets as well as the sales and all these business strategies. Okay, so what I want to try to convey here and connect this is, so normally the academicians, industry people, any researchers or maybe in a level of a fundamental research or basic research. Afterwards they have moved to the applied research. So applied research also, it may be a product, and now we should not limit our level. So afterwards also we have to make our movement to the commercialization level. That means they should start their own startups or likewise. So the commercialization also the people has to do, the researcher has to do. Likewise, any research cell is there means they may start their research cell or research labs with a small amount of any what we can say small devices, that is computer systems, 3D printers, some other testing devices, everything. So day by day or year by year, after researchers are there and getting more funds, the research labs may be make up to a incubator levels, incubating lab or TBI levels also. That is what I want to register here. So any initial development should be converted up to TBI level. So that is what I want to, because government agencies as well as the MHRD also, they're having lot of opportunities, funding opportunities, we can able to move. The thing is, as a researcher, we should motivated and self-propelled to reach the destination of commercialization. We should reach the destination of commercialization. So this is the point I want to register at this juncture, because most of the people are completing their research after their publication itself and receiving their PhD degrees. But that is not a limit. We should come with our team members as well as a student team, project team, every members to up to the level of commercialization. And we have to go with the next development of research labs, then center of excellences units, as well as the TBIs, everything. So we have to make a movement likewise. And if that is the ambition or that is the destination, means we should not come that management part also we have to take care. That is called as innovation management, because the research part is different on basic level and product development also able to do, but managerial skill also we have to develop. That means adopting any technologies, recent technologies, as well as R&D management techniques, everything, all these things we have to applied in our case, so that we can able to go with the product to the market with the easy going. Okay, so the technology means, so there are a lot of technologies available in the recent area, recent present scenario. That is innovation strategies or innovation technologies we can apply for our whatever the research areas. So example, I want to tell the like that artificial intelligence based enabled platforms, lot of things, because most of the medical industries as well as the what we can say, weather prediction, all these things we are able to get apply this platform, AI platform, enabled platform, and machine learning for customer services, machine learning for customer services, as well as the augmented AR augmented reality, and then 3D printing technologies, 3D scanners. All these things are the technologies we can also adapt for our innovative product to the commercialization. So I want to share this also. So our the stages for basic research to commercialization may go with the stages of basic research, applied research, development, production, marketing, startup. Likewise, it's going on. Right. So I want to share this. What about that? How we can take this innovation step into models, innovative models. So innovative models, basic case are there. Two cases are there. In earlier cases, that is past areas, before the competitions or before the startups, that is innovation level beginning stages, that was a closed innovation. People followed the closed innovation model, because any one company which may have a high fund, maximum funds, and they may have some R&D labs, means they can go with their ideas, new products, whatever the products. It may be any food products or any manufacturing products or any automobile products, likewise. So any company, those who are having a R&D lab and having more ideas, that is the expertise persons are there, means they can able to survive in the market and rule the market. So that is the closed innovation model. So it is a having of more ideas can be trimmed as well as shaped as well as reviewed, and the final product may be based on the corporate limit. Within the corporate limit, the final product will reach about the market, and they call that market product also live forever. Okay, so but after that case, more number of innovations and more companies are coming into the existence. These people, they started lot of ideas and they break their boundary levels also into open innovation. They break their boundary into open innovation. So the picture may able to represent that in closed innovation, the limit, that is funnel shape line is there, that is a boundary case, we can limit the company people can control their market. So they can control their market based on their order or booking of automobiles, everything. They control, rule the market. But present case, it is open one. We are not able to control. The company people are not able to control it because lot of other competitors are available and a lot of other markets also available. So that is what the ideas may be. If any one idea is coming to the picture and coming into the market, means immediately before that it gets released, another version of the product maybe is getting released. So these are the things which make us as a competitive one. So this condition, we are having a open innovation cases. So we have to work on that. It is a constant for everyone. So but we have to take that also, and we have to come out with the very good market. So the closed innovation model, in brief, I want to share. The company generates, develops, and commercializes its own ideas within the limit. Within the limit, that tight control process takes place in that knowledge and the asset levels also, assets also. So it leads to some purpose innovation. That is research to development as well as a product is converted into easily. But the quality is also somewhat good. But when come with the open innovation models, the lot of the research are there, ideas are more. So the commercialization, in-house ideas and other innovations are more, and own ideas to market and explore different markets also. They have to individually create their new ideas also for marketing them, and easily cross the surrounding bodies. That is, there is no surrounding for enough limit for them. So there, all these products or ideas can be converted into various levels of products. So the external knowledge is very, very essential and used by the suppliers, competitors, and the entrepreneurs, scientists, and others also. So this is a present environment surveilling now. Right. Not only the innovative ideas, we have to go with some creativity also. So go with the creativity idea means we have to go with some creative thinking, idea generation, ideas capturing, and ideas evaluation process. All these processes are basic for a design thinking process also. So it has a lot of area. So let me confine that slide. And so creativity also we have to take into account for innovation. That only I'm carrying for the next part. And so creativity means whatever the case we are developing and proposing idea means, it is very, very difficult. We may know that any plants or any hybrid case, the agricultural part, what we in the product may be very minimum quantity, but we people are in need of maximum quantity, like paddy, rice, maize, and tomatoes, vegetables, all these things. So that example I want to take here. If we are, the process of hybriding takes place. So the plant which yield good quality and the plant which gives mass volume are fused together to go with the new one. That is a hybrid part. Likewise, the people has to apply this knowledge also here. That is, we have to go with the lateral thinking, because we have to go with the lateral thinking. So if we are thinking vertically means we should not be able to grow level and grow up to the level of the marketing point. So if it may confine here, it may confine and closed in a very minimum level itself. But like hybrid plant or hybrid unit, if we go with some lateral cases, that is lateral or other dimensions, new tracks means we can able to reach the very good ideas and new innovation also. That is what I want to share here. So I want to compare these two things, vertical case as well as the lateral thinking. So vertical means lateral means we can able to go with the innovative culture, whereas vertical means research culture may be there. But here we can able to generate more generative, and some generative may also in wrong case, and we can able to go with the several holes also. New ideas we can able to sort. But research cultures, it may be selective and it may be in right path, and we can deep our whole also. So we can in-depth study or in-depth knowledge we can able to create. So with these points, I want to create or make this statement that creativity should be producible on demand, and that formation of new ideas cannot merely be left to chance. So these things we have to take, and we have to go with the new product development. And this innovation can be possible by means of the focus groups. Focus groups are a team of people which can form as a group, and they will go with the qualitative research. They will go with the qualitative research, and their attitude towards product, service, and advertisement, idea and packaging, all these things, that is in design development, everything, all these things will be unique, and they will go with the right what Sir Madheswaran sir told, like a brainstorming session likewise. So each people has to accept for their as a team decision, that focus group can able to do these tasks. So, and this problem or the focus group also should be limited within that group. It should not be more. If more group is there, means more team members are there, means we are not able to conclude that also there. So that is a problem again here. So one-to-one interview, and the problem by the focus group should not be so issues to the relevant. So this also we have to focus. Next one is, I want to have that innovation driving to the innovation, and in order to go with the driving of innovation, we should go with the thinking skills, innovative thinking skills, like what is it, brain sketching, and mind mapping, attribute in listing, indexing, and then functional decomposition, synthesizing, and all these things also we have to know. And for critical thinking, we have to go with some other skills also, that is we have to go with the improvising the decision making process, and then problem solving ability, and then research skills, and we have to go with the new creativity, and then we have to go with the curiosity also. These tools will give us to shape or focus our idea to the product or the design. So I told you in the beginning that it may be a top-down approach or the bottom-down approach. So top-down approach, it is the earlier case. We can confine our solution from the lot of literature to the single problem. Lot of literature survey, and we will move to the single problem. So like designing a problem, sets for biological analysis, and like abstract formation, problem statement, methodological model creation, all these things, and then defining a solution likewise. So it is a top to bottom approach. But bottom to top approach means like the present scenario that we have, it is the study should be taken from the market survey or from the base level. So example I want to share, this is a vaccination, the invention of the vaccination for our COVID issues, because it is mandatory. Lot of people are getting trouble due to the COVID virus. So it is forced us to go with the invention. So from the market or the base level to the what is that, virus point, that is from bottom to top approach. So these are the strategies we can adopt for that. And one more thing I want to share is, in that last class also, last slide also, I told you that before go for the commercialization process, we should also think about the management. That means cost involved in it, business model development as likewise. So in that part also, we have to ensuring our research, and what about the impact of the work being generated, or whether it is satisfied the society or it is used by the society, and the product by the research is commercialized effectively. Likewise, all these things also we have to understand, and we have to think about it. And one more important thing we have to go is, we have to check with the best return of investment also. So if all these things are identified, means we can able to successfully launch our innovative product. So the innovation will be successful, and meeting the social economic benefits of drives the knowledge economy, and then contributing the nations and also the world economy, and we can able to go with the create job opportunities and socio-economic benefits like health, environment, wealth, and general well-being. All these thing also we can able to meet up with our innovative product. And these are some entities of innovation. So we can able to go with this part of research part, development, and commercialization. So research means we can able to boom with the research centers, any individual researchers or any incubation centers, COE centers, as well as the TBI centers likewise. So development also, any inventor or any industry, any budding engineer or budding startup unit may go with the next level likewise. Commercialization means they will go with the funding level, as well as establishing a maximum mega centers, research centers likewise. All these are the entities we can incorporate for the innovation to sustain cases. And we have to setting the goals also to meet all these development. We should go with the mission statement, vision statement. We have to renew our vision and R&D vision, innovation vision, everything. All these there setting things we have to things. So with this, all these inputs, I want to connect that as a researcher, we should change. That means the first figure may explain you that. So we did the research likewise. We go with the theoretical part, hypothesis, observations, algorithm development, general mathematical model formulation, and then testing the results, and go with the documentation and the publication. That was the earlier research. So we have to stop that point and we should not encourage that one, because we have to meet the up to the level of innovation level. So what we have to do is we have to go with the design thinking process. The research should be carried out in a design thinking process. So that is the right time, and this is the right time, and to meet the national economy as well as the researchers also sustainability, we should go with the design thinking process. That is empathize cases. Then we have to define that solutions, and we have to ideate it. Then we have to ideate that product idea into a prototype model, and then prototype model should be tested, and then we have to go with some other modifications, and then we have to go with the applications, that is implementation, everything. So implementation means it will reach the market. So at this juncture, I want to register that the researchers has to start their research or continue their research in another mode or version 2 cases, design thinking process, in a case of design thinking process. Right. So this is an ideology for my part. So any researcher may be able to change his version to another cases. He has to take part in any case of hackathons. He has to take part in any type of hackathon and challenges, because hackathons we can able to get a problem statement, and that problem statements, while we are using all these our ideas and taking a research in that problem, means we can able to reach the solution for that, and that solution can be converted into a product, and that product can also be taken to the market as well as commercialization easily, because the stages or methodology for hackathons are the same. Because as a researcher, if we start in that part, means we can able to meet our easy outcomes just like that. That is, the people, those who are doing research as well as PhD, enrolled PhD, means the faculty are getting struggle, because of in the previous sessions we can able to the research persons told that I have worked for 3 hours for our research, 10 hours research likewise. Yes, that is also good, but that 10 hours, 8 hours research work can be converted into commercialization easily by means of appearing with competing with these hackathons. If anyone on any researcher is taking one hackathon model, means, or any challenges statement, means he can able to do that, achieve that research findings as well as the outcomes easily within a short span of time, because of the experience of the higher class students can able to clear their lower class areas or lower standard subjects easily, because of they facing a higher level of problems as well as of a higher level of technologies. So once we are appearing for this hackathon as well as challenge means, our research findings may be PhD level is very very minimum, and everything documentation and product everything will be easily achieved within a single span. So I want to register at this junction that the outcomes because of competing with the hackathon means we can able to increase our confident level, that is confident research. We can increase our expertise area and the knowledge also beyond the PhD level, and we can easily develop the product, and we can for that product development we can get the awards achievements, and we can go with the patents and publications easily, and we can migrate it to startups as well as the business model also, and the continuous research. All these things are will be taken in a development and sustainability. So I want to propose this for all these participants as well as the researchers to migrate for a second version of research. So with this point, I want to conclude my presentation. Being the researcher and research and innovation, we have to meaning of help the addressing the issue of sustainability first case, and the challenges of research and innovation must be addressed easily. Whatever the problem statements, we can come out with the products also. Research also results in innovation success, and we can able to go with the sustainability issues also. And the question on any ultimate impact of research and innovation must be answered easily. So at this juncture, I want to conclude my session. Is there any? I want to share one more real-time example also. Recently, during December, we have came to know that one research scholar from Indian research scholar solved a 2000-year-old puzzle in a what we can say that Sanskrit part in a Sanskrit case. So one algorithm was not solved during their grammatical problem, in the grammatical problem. So that was solved by this Rishi Rajpopat. So he's an Indian. He's did his PhD in Sanskrit area. So he find out the solution. So I want to share his words like that. I had a eureka moment at Cambridge, the world's greatest grammatical puzzle that was defeated by the scholar after a long centuries. So I want to make a change in this statement, because the needy researcher is not available, or he is also getting almost bored and closed at the moment. After a long period of vacation, he arrived that solution. After a long period of vacation only, he started his journey initially, and with another version, he find out the solution for it. So if we are working on with the dedicated part means, we can able to achieve the status of innovation also. So thank you. So I can thank you all for the patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you for the lively insight, sir. Now the session is open for discussion.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir.
Could you please elaborate on the awards and achievements you mentioned?
Yes, sir. So if we are making any model or any product and we are competing with any hackathon as well as idea challenges means, we can able to go with some prize sessions, that is first place or second place or up to the fifth place likewise. So there at that point the organizers are awarding some money values or some award as a cash prizes as well as certifications likewise. So in that case, we can able to receive the awards as well as the achievements also. And most of the company people, they will approach us for their startups. So that is the initiative we can able to get without approaching any company. The company people may come and approach us. I think I clarify your doubt, sir.
Yes, sir. But in case of innovation, so how long to train the students for participating in hackathons like Smart India hackathons?
Yes, sir. So actually, the Smart India Hackathon is one type of hackathon. Likewise, lot of hackathon, national level hackathons, international level hackathons are there. The hackathon period may be within a year, that is 1 year or 2 year. Likewise, so all the problems taken by the company will be posted there. The company problems may be listed there. So that company problems we have to review that, and we have to find a solution for that. So instead of go with the already literature survey papers in the post researchers, we can start with the new problem statement by the company, means the needy time, that is at present time, the people are expecting more, right, in terms of a patent or in terms of findings, innovations. Likewise, that can be made out easily. And this also extended to continuous case, because the mentor will be saying, as a researchers, we have to educate and develop the team in order to develop our research and also. It may be started by a single team, and it may be moved to more than 5 teams, 10 teams, and maybe as a research center. Then it may be converted into incubating center. Likewise, so sustainable development, continuous development takes place. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the interaction. So, shall we wind up?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Now, I request the participants to kindly fill the feedback form, which is posted in the chat box. I repeat, now I request the participants to kindly fill the feedback form, which is posted in the chat box. Thank you all for your active participation. Let's get together once more by tomorrow. Have a happy evening. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am.